welcome. Thanks for joining us. Game 2 of the American League Wild Card Series coming your way on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Absolutely, and it might seem like there's not as much pressure if you've already got a win in Game 1, but they're dying to close this series out right here and now. The last thing they want is to lose the momentum and go into a do-or-die Game 3. That's a lot of pressure.
Sometimes it feels like every game in a 3-game series is do or die. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Cutter Crawford. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now here is Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
The pitch. In there at the knees. And here we go with Game 2. Right down to shoot. That's strike 2. On its way to the corner. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Way high there. And now 3-2. Righty to the plate. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
Here's Josh Rojas. Rojas in his 4th year, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge.
1-2.
1-2 to count. 2 outs, base is empty.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Got him swinging. Nobody left for Seattle, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series on the show. Back now at Southside Park and getting the start, George Kirby. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Jaron Duran. Fouled off. He was late. 0-1 down.
That's the ball.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, out to center, and it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike.
No ball.
Go to second. See. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
At the belt and fires.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Rodriguez makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Batting third, the catcher.
Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
And the 1-0. Runner takes off for third. Pitch misses. And the throw. He's out at third. That pitch in for a strike. And a count 2-1. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh.
You know, Raleigh made history in 2023. He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that.
Right through there for a strike.
Speaking of dingers, he's the second fastest to 50 home runs in Seattle history. Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Broken bat, and it's popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield. And that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here comes the 0-1. In the air right field, and it stays fair. Headed for the plate. One runs in. The relay. The tag. And he's out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
So digging in, Dominic Panzone. And there's a foul ball. One out and a runner at second here in game 2. Misses the zone and he gets him to chase. Larry Bullard, umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Man at second. And there's a ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 2-0.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 2 of the wild card series. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. That one's in there. Strike 1. Move to first, and he's back in easily. Can zone off of first with 2 away. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. And ball 1. Two outs. Struck him out looking. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mariners 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Rafael Devers.
Third baseman, Rafael.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Kirby back to work. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. And Devers hits that one. Haniger pulls it down. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You got to be sharp.
And he won around. Ruled a swing. 1 down, base is empty. In the air to left center. Rodriguez heads towards it. 2 down.
Batting 6th, the right field.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Mariners up by 2 here in the second game of the series. Slider misses outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Nabs it, and that is that. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
The right-hander back to work. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. That's to third. Devers throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now the shortstop, Dylan Moore.
Here's Dylan Moore. First time up, he grounded to third. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Boots it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Josh Rojas. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2 down, nobody on. And now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. And the right-hander back to work. Strike one. Kirby, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now the center fielder, Cedane Rafaela. There's a strike. The Red Sox down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Wouldn't chase that time. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One gone runner at first. And now it's going to be Vaughn Grissom. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Here comes a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Raley on the move. He's got it. Runner tagging from first.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball to third. Tag. Got it. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Back here at Southside Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Cal Raleigh. The wide to kick the pitch. And takes low for ball one. Raleigh goes 6 feet 3 inches, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. And that chance handled to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. And 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Turner now. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. There's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one misses in the dirt. Up the middle, Hamilton. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Seattle, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Wild Card Series Game 2. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 1-0. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
Now batting, catcher, Connor Wong.
1 down. And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. He's 0 for 1. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely.
One ball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The Red Sox trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Just a mechanically sound throw right there. Great footwork, good transfer, quick release, all those things that you need to do. You don't have to have the highest velocity, but if you can throw it on the money, you can throw out some fast runners.
And a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And the righty deals. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Ready now for the
Leading
fifth
off
inning.
on there.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic
number 8,
Canzone.
Dominic Canzone.
Crawford back to work. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now, Mitch Haniger. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Runner takes off. Throw. Save.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the fifth. Pickoff move to second.
Hey.
Canzone back in on a dive. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and two here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Canzone stands at second with no outs. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Now back.
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. His first at bat was a strikeout. Outside low, and it's 1-0. Swing and a base hit around third. Fires it to the plate. Safe.
No. Hey.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. That clips a corner. Double barrel action in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino appears to be getting loose. Number 63, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And a pitch. That one down the line, and foul ball. The pitch. In the air, right field. O'Neill grabs it on the run.
Up next for Seattle, the pitcher, Dylan Moore.
Now it's going to be Dylan Moore. First pitch just misses. One run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. That clips the corner. That clips the zone. 1 and 2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Rafaela makes the play, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. Back now at Southside Park. We head to the bottom of the fifth. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers. And he deals. And a strike to Devers.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
The punch out there. 1 away.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Next to hit, Tristan Casas. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's a strike. The M's leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches. And that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
O'Neill stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Yoshida.
Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Check on the runner, and he's out. And they got him. That ends the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mariners 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Top 6. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. The wind of the pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Cutter Crawford will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Renan Bernardino.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Man at first, Cal Raleigh digs in now. The switch hitter batting right. Just missed.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a pop-up. Grissom moving under this one. And it's caught for the out.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And now Luke Raley, 1 for 2. And a foul ball. And the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taking away the double play opportunity.
Rojas over at second, 1 down. That one missed. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Turner stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Missed inside with the curve. That's down and in. Dominic Canzone on deck for the M's. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls 1 away, and now 3 and 2. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And down 1 strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mariners 3 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. The pitch. Fouled off to the right.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And he grounds 1 to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So up next, Cedane Rafaela reached on an infield single his first time. Out towards left center. Raley pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now back, the second baseman, Vaughn.
Now it's the second baseman, Vaughn Grissom. Flied to left his first time. That one's upstairs, ball one. And that's ball one.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
The Red Sox trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Misses outside, and that's ball 2.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Fastball for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 63.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the first baseman, Dominic Canzone.
The first baseman, number 8, Dominic Canzone.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's in there. 0-1. Just missed. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Comes the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Out to center. And it falls.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So a man aboard, and stepping in for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. For a second. Tag, and they got him.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late. And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Hamilton gets under it. And he makes the catch. Out number 2.
The second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. And first offering is fouled off. Bounce to the right, and that one handled in plenty of time to first, and Polanco is out number 3. Set for the last half of the 7th. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And a pitch. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
David Hamilton will hit next.
That's the
And
ball.
downstairs.
If you're going to get something going,
One
this is
ball,
the time to
okay.
do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Foul ball there.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Man at second. Goes down looking.
Well, they froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like pulling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Here's the catcher to hit, Connor Wong. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
At the belt and fires.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball. The throw in, coming home. The throw's offline, he's safe. And now just a two-run deficit. Man at second with one away. Devers now. Little chopper rolls foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and Devers is set down.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Tristan Casas, the next to hit.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And a foul ball left side.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flatten it out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
With the tying run at the plate here in the late stages of game 2. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Sims. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Here comes a pitch. That misses, and that is ball 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. A defensive swing right there, some cheese on the inside part of the plate, but the hands are still stinging after that one.
Swung on, belted. Durant ranging back. It bangs off the wall. Oh, the throw is over his head, and he's into second with nobody out.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So man aboard, and up next for Seattle, Dylan Moore. Pitch misses, 1-0. Rodriguez leads off second with nobody out. Pickoff throw. Rodriguez dives back in safely. The 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The pitch. That's outside. And a count 2-1. That one fouled off. Chases that one out of the zone. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now for Seattle, Josh Rojas. 1 for 3. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball. Move to second. Rodriguez back on a dive. Man at second. Just missed.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
To the right side. Grissom throws to first in time.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Cal Raleigh now at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch misses. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses off the outside edge. Two outs. And now it's 3-2. Luke Raley waits on deck. And here it comes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Outside, and that is ball 4. Liam Hendricks taking over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
First and third, 2 away. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley. Cut on and missed 96 of that fastball.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
That one lifted to left. Coming on. He's got it. And that is that. Mariners leave a couple. And the score stays 3-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Yimi Garcia.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And a pitch. O'Neill up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Ball to strike. Good eye in that spot.
2-1.
That one close, ruled the ball. And that's ball 3. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Yoshida up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The Red Sox down by a pair here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Next one is off the plate. Ball 3. Cedane Rafaela on deck for Boston. Next offering is in for a strike. Tying run at the plate. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a payoff pitch. Up the middle, Polanco. The throw to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And stepping in for Boston, Cedane Rafaela. First offering, and it just misses. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. And that's in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
2 down, nobody on. And the slider just misses. Vaughn Grissom in the on-deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. That one pushed foul. 3-2. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Garcia checks over to first, and he's back. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets in the scoring position.
Outside. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Makes the grab after a long run, and that will end the inning. And the Red Sox leave one, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at Southside Park, we go to the 9th, and the batter now, Justin Turner. And the pitch. Pulls that one foul. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Luis Garcia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The pitch. It misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to short. Whips it to Casas. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. 2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And that's the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Andres Munoz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now batting Jarren Duran. And here we are, 9th inning, elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
He's got to find a way just to quiet things down, work his way onto the base path so that they can have an inning and get back in this game.
And the 1-0. That's to third. Slides for the stop. To first. In time. Got him.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
He's 2 outs away. And next for the Red Sox, David Hamilton. Slapped foul. The Mariners leading by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Way outside, 1-1. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Kicks and fires.
Well,
Popped in the air, left field. Rayleigh makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher, Connor.
So it's their last chance in this one, and now the catcher comes up to him. Connor Wong.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
This could end it. On the line, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Outside low, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. On the corner for a strike, and the count even 1-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Tying run at the plate. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's a 1-1 game.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Substitution now at second base. On to pinch run, Trevor Story. With the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the 9th, Tristan Casas getting ready to hit. And fouled off.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one player to the next, showing a lot of fight right now. They're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Red Sox with a chance to tie it up. They're down to their final strike.
Well, they had a pretty good look at that pitch, and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
No, he held up. And another ball. Tyler O'Neill, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. So the tying run at second. Ball game. The Seattle Mariners are headed to the American League Division Series. So the Seattle Mariners sweep this wild card series with back-to-back wins on the road. And they can now shift their focus to the division round.
Well, hats off to him, Boog. I mean, it's very difficult to come into a hostile stadium with all the energy and excitement of the postseason, but clearly that was no issue for these guys. They played well, and I think that bodes well for their chances at making a deep.
Greetings from Hilldale Park outside Philadelphia. Game 2 of the National League Wild Card Series coming your way on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Atlanta Braves. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Absolutely, and it might seem like there's not as much pressure if you've already got a win in game 1, but
They're dying to close this series out right here and now. The last thing they want is to lose the momentum and go into a do-or-die game 3. That's a lot of pressure.
Sometimes it feels like every game in a 3-game series is do or die. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Reynaldo Lopez.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know the guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And the righty deals. This to third. Rolls across the diamond. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Jackson Merrill in the box now. No balls and a strike. Lopez in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. One down, base is empty. In the air, out towards right center. Acuna on the run. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Runner at third with one gone. Luis Ariz stands in. Line drive.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Fernando Tatis Jr. at the plate now. That's ball one. That one is upstairs. Two outs. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball three. Luis Campusano up next. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. And there's ball four.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. This is again 5 in a row. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in game 2. In there at the knees for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Base hit into the outfield. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And that one fouled off.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Two on, 2 outs. That one just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. When they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, it's now 1-0. Back here with my pal Siggy, getting the nod in this one. Michael King. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the 1st. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Righty delivers. That
1-1.
misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Hit on the ground to the right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Here's a 1-2. Out to short, Kim. One gone, bottom half of the 1st. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The Braves down by a run here in game 2 of the wild card series. Off the mark there, and 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Started after it. Appeal to 3rd. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Wouldn't chase that time.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
2 down, nobody on.
2-0.
That one finds the corner. Now 2-1. Good eye right there. Marcell Ozuna waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
And the right-hander deals. He swings and fouls one off. 2 out, space is empty. Right side, hard hit. Cronenworth takes it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Padres 1 and the Braves nothing. Back now from Hilldale Park. Down the third baseman, Manny Machado. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Just off the inside edge. Lifted in the air, out to left. Helmet makes the grab, one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a strike.
For me, Boo, the game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run that it ended up in the World Series losing to the San Francisco Giants.
Nice grab.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
2 outs, base is empty, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. That's in there. Going 1. Two outs. The shortstop takes the ball. Here comes a pitch. Out towards right center field. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
That's such a frustrating play for an outfielder. You know you should make this play, but you never really had a chance because of the bad angle. What should have been an out turned out to be a double.
So the lineup flips over. Profar climbs in on that left side. And that one clips the corner. Man on second, 2 down. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him. And the inning is over. 1 left for San Diego, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back at Hilldale Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And the right-hander back to work. Swings through that one for strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. Because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Here is Matt Olson.
You almost have to feel bad for Matt Olson after what happened in 2023. He played every game, hit 54 home runs, drove in 139, led the league in slugging, and
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He nails one out to right. And we're level. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering is downstairs. Eric Summerskill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's even up. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Batting seventh, the second baseman.
Ozzy Albies up to the plate.
Albies.
Ground ball right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only 1 away.
Just one of those seen high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, 1 out. Right through there for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. That misses the zone. Now 1 and 2. And he deals. That's off the mark, and it's 2 and 2. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Orlando.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. He splits on that one.
Swings through that.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss. And that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Merrill. Lopez back to work. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. And that's in there at the knees. One down.
Nope, outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drifts towards it. And there's one away.
The bat number 4, designated hitter,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. And that's in the dirt. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. On the ground. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that quickly 2 away.
Now the right fielder,
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Walked his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one ripped. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Padres lead 1. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, Michael Harris. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The pitch. Ball one there.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-1. That one to first. He takes it on his own. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared Kelnick.
Here's Jared Kelnick. Struck out swinging his first time. And that clips the inside corner.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Ripped to first, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's Acuna now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Right through there for a strike. That's off the mark. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, get down.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hard hit, right side. Takes it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Wild Card Series Game 2. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. And a pitch. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-1. That's out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. And there's one down. Manny Machado up to the plate. Fly to left his first time. Machado, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, a former first-round pick back in 2010. That's in there. That's strike 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Makes the catch for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's just foul. 0-2 now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering misses. Ball 2. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. That one missed. And the pitch. Ground ball, Olsen. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Padres down in order. Still tied 1-1. Bottom of the fourth, now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna.
Designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
The right-hander back to work. In the air, left side. Profar has a beat on it. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. He's already homered here in this one.
This batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
Fastball for a strike.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there in the mound.
One down, base is empty. That's a strike. 0-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, it doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's too high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
In the air, left field. That one hops against the fence. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
2 hits for him in this one, both through extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate for far away. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
1 out, runner at second. Now at the plate, Austin Riley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Olsen, the runner at second with 1 away. The runner. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
1 down, runner at first. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit, and he's already singled in this game. That's down and in. Righty to the plate. High chopper to third. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. Back now from Hilldale Park. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In the air to left, down the line. And that drops foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The Braves leading by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Bangs off the wall.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Runner on the move. Up the middle. Arcia goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Arias. First pitch, and he just misses.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
And another ball.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
And a good eye there. Right-hander kick steals. That one finds the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. Payoff pitch. Albies throws to first in time. That's out number 3. 1 left for San Diego. They're down 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Travis d'Arnaud. King back to work. Right through there for a strike. And ball 1. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. That one missing inside. And he walked him.
Nope.
It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the well. Very gritty.
And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. Struck out swinging his first time. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He'll circle the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 4-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Back to the top of the lineup, Michael Harris. Next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 0-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The pitch. On the ground, out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the home run.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Kelnick in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Now a fly ball to right center. Merrill sizes this one up. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 13.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is down low.
2-0.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Hauls it in on the warning track. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 4-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jesse Chavez.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. This
0-1
guy who
count.
grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. Tatis blasts one out, and they close the gap. It's 4-2. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
And now, Luis Campusano. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That curve drops in for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out, and we're at the top half of the 6th. A little bit high, maybe, and the count is 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson up and throwing. Lee getting loose as well. Just missed.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. And another ball. The Padres trailing by 2 here in the 2nd game of the series. And that's ball 4.
First base.
Up next at the hot box.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Righty delivers.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
1st and 2nd, no outs. Here's Machado. Fouled off. He was late. Campusano, the lead runner, out at 2nd. Cronenworth on at 1st with nobody out. That's a little bit low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Next offering is downstairs.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 1st and 2nd here, no outs. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Pulls it in the warning track.
Now back, the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
2 on, 1 out. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now it's even 1-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boo.
And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna on the run. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 2. There's a strike. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, right field. Acuna there. And that's the 3rd out. Padres draw closer on the long ball. It's now 4-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jeremiah Estrada. So here's the Braves' designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Out to short. Kim throws to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson up to the plate. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off on the right foot.
Check swing went around. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jason Adam preparing to come on if needed. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Austin Riley.
The biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy loses confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Right through there for a strike. Olson over at first with 1 away. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Estrada, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
That one misses, and the count's even at 2. The other way, Machado slings it across. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
This to center field. Merrill should have this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We head to the 7th now in game 2. It's the Braves 5 and the Padres 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dylan Lee.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 52, Dylan.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. 1 for 3.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
A little bit low.
Well, both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
And another ball. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2 now. This one in the air, center field. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it to first. Now 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Luis Arias.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off. Lee, 29 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2016. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They trail at 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Harris in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 1 out, bases empty.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Handled by Machado. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 24,
Jared Kelnick will hit next. First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
And a foul ball. On the ground right side. And it's through for a hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Up next for Atlanta, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Cronenworth makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 5 and the Padres 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Joe Jimenez.
Joe Jimenez. Leading off San Diego.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Missed with a changeup. 1-1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
At the belt and fires. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Having
having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball one. The Padres trailing by 3 here in the late stages of game 2. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed, though.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And it's second. Out to short, Arcia. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Lifted in the air down the left side, but it's just foul.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The tying run at the plate.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Bounced out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. Around third. Oh, the throw is wild.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do is let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Really important at bat coming up now.
First and second. No outs. Here's Manny Machado. There's a strike, 95 of that one. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Raisel Iglesias, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Jackson also throwing. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is a big first out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
2 on, 1 out. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. And there's the strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Good eye right there. That's outside, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Ha-Sung Kim to bat next. Line drive. Harris makes the grab on the run.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. Right through there for a strike.
I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next offering upstairs. Campusano at second. Cronenworth on at first with 2 down. Fought off foul. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Adam. So here's the cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
He's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And first offering is fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Merrill moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Olson.
Ground ball left side. Machado on to first. And Olson is set down.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And it skips in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Braves go down quickly here, and it remains 5-3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Raisel Iglesias.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So the batting order turns over. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Jurickson Profar. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Out towards right center field. Acuna has it sized up. And there's 1 down. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Swing and a miss. 4-1. Bases empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for two. The throw into second, and he's out.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Last chance for the Padres. Luis Arias, the next to hit. In there at the knees. The Padres down by a pair here in the second game of the series. Base knock right field.
Now batting, right fielder.
Two outs, runner at first. And here is Fernando Tatis Jr. Just missed. And a good eye there.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Arise, the runner at first with two gone. That one misses, and it's 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Tying run at the plate. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. That's the ball game. The Atlanta Braves win the wild card series and are moving on to the NLDS. So the Atlanta Braves sweep this wild card series with back-to-back wins and look ahead now to the division series.
Well, they really showed up, Boog, and so did these home fans. A lot of really positive energy in this ballpark, and I'm sure that had some impact at least. And this club has to feel excited moving on to the next round with a lot of good momentum on their side.
And, of course, on the other side, the season comes to a close. Greetings from Mulebach Field in Kansas City. We've got the American League Wild Card Series on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. Just about ready to go. And today on the hill, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. John Birdie at the plate.
The third baseman, John Birdie.
The wind of the pitch. Slap the other way, foul. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
One out, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
And the right-hander deals. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7.
Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Welcome back to Muehlebach Field. Showing the slab in today's game, Nestor Cortez Jr. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Oh, 2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That just misses, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 1 up, 1 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fly ball to right. Soto calls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Seager measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Right side, Chisholm out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. And we're back. Top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Evaldi back to work. Up and in. 1-0. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Kawhi to kick the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And now 3-0. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Ball one there.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shine in the toughest moments.
The 1-0. Judge aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder might be 2. Over to Seager. Relay to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs, base is empty. Hard hit down the line and left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. The pitch. That to right. Soto makes the grab. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And here it comes. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Jonah Heim in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing here this half. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back now at Newlock Field. Top half of the third inning. Stepping in, Jose Trevino. And a pitch. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the outside edge. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Settles under this one. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Top of the third, no score. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Righty delivers. That one the other way. They got it for out number 2.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
On the ground to the left. Seager on the run. Throw to first. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. Yanks held in check. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. The pitch. And that one sliced foul. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Left-hand batter waits.
2-2.
That one missed. Out to short. Gets it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 36.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Sliced hard but foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
In the air, left field. Verdugo pulls it in on the run.
Batting number, the center fielder, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras. Ball one, no strikes. Right through there for a strike. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. And we're still knotted at 0. Wild Card Series Game 2. And stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. Birdie measures 5 feet 10 inches, 190 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Outside low, ball one.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball one. All tied up here in game 2. Fastball for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
One strike.
That one misses. 3-1. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 2 of the Wild Card Series. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one out to right. And it stays fair.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Juan Soto. First pitch just misses.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
There's the strike. Fourth inning underway, no score. Eovaldi checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. And the righty deals. That's down and in. Next pitch is outside.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 is on the way. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Volpe at first, one gone. Got him swinging. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. 1-for-1 with a single so far. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man on second, 2 down. And Judge spoils that one. Here comes a pitch. Judge rips that one. Sizing this one up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. The Yanks lead 1, and we are still scoreless. Bottom 4, here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Pitch. That one fouled off.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, but on the ground.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Flied to right his first time.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Corey Seager.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Soto makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Rangers through 4. Still tied. Zip, zip. All set for the start of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Giancarlo Stanton. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and fires. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That clips the corner.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 to count. And it skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Here's Jose Trevino. He's 0 for 1. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
At the belt and fires. Towards first, low. Fired to second. Back to first, and that is a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Two outs. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Halfway through this one, still no score. Welcome back to Mulebach Field. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Josh Young. Cortez back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, these Rangers, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Whips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner on at first with one gone. And the batter now, Jonah Heim. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Step off throw to first. Garcia back in standing. Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. Kicks and deals. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's in the dirt. And now the lefty can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And the pitch. High fly ball out towards left center. Verdugo running hard. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And the inning is over. One left for Texas. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Alex Verdugo. The pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Misses inside, and the count is 1-2. And another ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And next for New York, John Birdie. And that will fall. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The bat, number 11.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. That's inside. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The wind of the pitch. That one finds the corner. 2-1 now.
The 2 out and nobody on. You want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
This one smacked out to left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. And now number 36.
Number 36.
The wind of the pitch. A little bit high. Ball 1. And there's a ball. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Out to short, Volpe. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder, Leody Taveras. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Got him looking. 2 out.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Simeon in the box again. Takes a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. No score. We go to the top of the 7th. Juan Soto now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And he deals. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position. Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The pitch. And Judge spoils that one. With the go-ahead run at first here in the late stages of game 2. Next pitch is downstairs. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Brock Burke getting loose out there. Spores, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-2. Got him! 1 out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Here's Stanton now. That's in for a strike. Good eye in that spot.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
In there at the knees. And that's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count. Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And the right-hander deals. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Line drive, base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. On the ground, could be 2. Takes it himself for 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. Still in total command of the mound with 7 shutout innings. And we still have no score. Bottom of the 7th. Now here's the Rangers DH, Robbie Grossman. And here it comes. There's a strike. Curveball drops in there.
Well, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
So now it's Corey Seager. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. One down, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's Josh Young. That clips the corner.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at-bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
0-1. Popped up. Chisholm under it. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Back now at Newmark Field. And now here is Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Now this is in the air down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a pitch.
Oh. 1-2.
On the ground, right side, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
This one in the air. Rizzo out of the play, and there's 2 down. So digging in, Alex Verdugo. And that skips in the dirt. Fought off foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Back up the middle and a base hit.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Josh
Number
Sports.
66, Josh Sports.
So the lineup flips over, and next for New York, John Birdie, 1 for 3. Line, and that's a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First and second, 2 outs. Anthony Volpe now at the plate. And fouled off. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs. And now 1 and 2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Brock Burke, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Righty delivers. The shortstop takes the ball. Chases the baseball up the ladder, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Digging in, Adolis Garcia. Cortez back to work. That one's in there. Strike 1. Kicks and fires. That's a strike. And the count is 0-2.
And he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And misses inside. The line to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Just outside. And that's ball 3. Jonah Heim waiting for a turn at the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, it's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Nestor Cortez Jr. out of the game, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Angel De Los Santos on to pitch here.
Daniel De Los Santos.
Substitution being made at first. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Evan Carter. So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim. Goes 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
De Los Santos keeping him close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
First offering, and it just misses. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. In the air, center field. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Now move to first, and he's back in standing. Nice stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Here's the left fielder. Right through there for a strike. And it's second. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Evan Carter. He takes over in right.
Number 32.
And now it's Juan Soto, known for his late inning heroics.
The right fielder, Juan Soto.
The pitch. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Here's a 2-1. And that one fouled off. Got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Outside low, ball 1. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. In the air, left field, down the line. 2 away down. And here is Giancarlo Stanton, 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one a little bit high, and it's 3-0. Jazz Chisholm Jr. waiting to hit for the Yankees. 2 down, nobody on here in the second game of the series. And there's the automatic. And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Jason Dominguez. So 2 down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. For the second, out there, and the inning is over.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Welcome back to Mulebach Field. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now the left fielder, number 36. Here comes a pitch. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Clay Holmes up and loosening in the pen. Marinaccio getting cranked up as well. Ball 1 there. Just missed. That's ripped into the outfield. And a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. Now here is Leody Taveras. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. 0-1. Gets the bump down the right side. Rizzo. Off balance feed. There's one. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. De Los Santos throws to first. And he's back in safely.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
And there's the strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Just missed.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. And that's ball 3. Robbie Grossman in the on-deck circle for Texas. The pitch. Gets the call. And now it's 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
3-2 on the way. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Up next for the Rangers, Robbie Grossman. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Winning run stands at second.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And the 0-2.
Upstairs.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
To third. Birdie goes to second for one. Double play, and we're headed to extra innings. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. No score. Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Brock Burke.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
As the lefty gets to work. Fouled off. He was late. And now the lefty. Line drive. Hauls it in. One away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jose Trevino getting ready to hit. First pitch misses. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
The pitch. Up the middle. Simeon. Tosses the first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Now back, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one fouled off. And a foul ball. The 0-2. And there's a ball. And down on strikes he goes. And the Yanks go quietly. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 10. And we still have no score. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Ron Marinaccio. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. The batter will be the shortstop, Corey Seager. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Way to lay off that fastball off right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Not close with that one. 2-1. Good chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Substitution now at first base. Entering as the pinch runner, Ezekiel Duran. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Young. And he takes a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Winning run on base at first, no outs. And a base hit right there. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. You'll often hear the phrase short to it or long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the right-time swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now here is Evan Carter. Swung and he popped it up. Verdugo running hard. Full extension makes the catch.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Two on, one out. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. And fires in a fastball at 95. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes. This guy's seen two changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
2 on, 1 out. Outside low. Gonna count 1-2. Right side. Soto gets under it. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's in there for strike one. In the air out towards right center. Judge is there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. Now into the ball game on defense, Ezekiel Duran. He's in at shortstop.
Number 20.
Also entering the game, Josh Smith. He's the new third baseman.
Number 8, John.
Alex Verdugo stepping in now for the Yankees.
Number 24, Alex Verdugo.
Burke back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Now the third baseman, John Birdie. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. In the air, out towards left center. Touches down. That's a hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I'll tell you what, it's not easy to do. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
The pitch. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Birdie runs. Pitch inside.
2-1.
Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. And that's outside. Now 3-1. Juan Soto on deck for the Yankees. Man at second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now back, right field.
One down. Now it's going to be Juan Soto. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Fought off foul. Two on, 1 out, and fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back.
Leading off
Here's the
for
left
the
fielder,
Rangers,
number 36.
The left fielder, number 36.
The right-hander back to work. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 strike.
The pitch. Strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Another 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. And one ball. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now, Leody Taveras. In there for strike one. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The batter, number 2.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Marcus Semien. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the bottom of the 11th. Just off the inside edge. Robbie Grossman waiting to hit for the Rangers. Three-0 down. Right through there for a strike.
3-1.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Victor Gonzalez, the new pitcher, the lefty from Mexico.
Grossman. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 47, Victor Gonzalez.
Now a chance for Robbie Grossman. Step off, throw to first. Semien back in. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Up the middle. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
And now it's going to be Ezekiel Duran. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. That one at the knees for a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
It's softly on the ground left side. Sends it across to first. Beats him to the bag, and that means we're playing 12. 2 left on. 11 innings in the books now. No score. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Cody Hoyt. In now is the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez, getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's in there, and that is strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
Manny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And another ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch just misses. One down, base is empty. And it goes just foul. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Andrew Chafin, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 away. Jose Trevino digs in now. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. Fastball for a strike. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. In the air, right side. Carter under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the 3rd baseman, Josh Smith. Here comes a pitch. Hit slowly on the ground. Throw on to Rizzo. 1 up, 1 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Next to hit, Evan Carter.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. Got a strike in there. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
And now, Jonah Heim, 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. And a foul ball third base side. Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. This one in the air. Birdie under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Inning number 13 set to go. At the plate, Alex Verdugo. And here it comes.
No,
That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
Plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that one missing low. 2-0. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And Verdugo is set down. And there's one away. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now at the plate, John Birdie. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. That one not close. And now 2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Liner snagged at first. So up next, Anthony Volpe. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air on his way in. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back now at Newmark Field. Leading off, Nathaniel Lowe. Gonzalez measures 6 feet even, 180 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. The pitch. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. On the ground to third. Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Now the left fielder. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here in extra innings. Into center. Judge getting an angle on it. Squeezes it. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder, Leody.
Next up for Texas, Leody Taveras.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Here deep into extra innings. Here in the bottom of the 13th, 2 outs.
1 and 2.
High in the air, out to right. Makes the catch, inning over. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Andrew Chafin.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. And the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
1-0.
There's the strike. The pitch. Just missed. Next offering misses down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now the lefty on the outside corner. Counts full, 3-2. Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. It's a nice job of taking that pitch on the outside the other way and just beat the shift. This guy's not known for using the whole field, but right there he took what was given to him.
Go ahead run on base. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy with light tower power. Right through there for a strike. Soto on at first, nobody out. And that one's a little bit low. And the count is 1-1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. David Robertson getting ready to go. And Judge spoils that one. That's towards center. Tavares settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Went down on strikes his first time through. That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
High fly ball lifted into air right field. Puts it away for the out. Oh, he throws it away.
now back, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're deep into extras. Next offer, he's in for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Luke Weaver. So the batting order turns over, and here is Marcus Semien. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. That's in there. This one high in the air to left center. Judge getting an angle on it. He's got it. And a quick out, number one.
Now the designated hitter, Robbie.
Next is the designated hitter, Robbie Grossman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
High fly ball out towards left field. Verdugo on a dead sprint, racing back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran grounded out his first time. In the air to left center. Verdugo ranging after it. And that's the inning. We're in extras here. Here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
That ball is ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. That's a strike. The pitch. That one down the line. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
One down, runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Alex Verdugo. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Man at first, one away. In the dirt. He is safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
That one misses. Now 2-2. One out. The go-ahead run is at second here in the second game of the series. And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. John Birdie waiting to hit for the Yankees. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran David Robertson. John Birdie stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one upstairs. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 1 out. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Volpe. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. It gets down a base hit. The run scores from second, and they have the lead deep into extra innings.
The batter, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
First and second, 2 outs. Juan Soto will hit next. And he swings over the top there. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series on the show. Now into the game, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Clay Holmes.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Down the third baseman, Josh Smith. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Bunting, and he pops it up. Makes the grab, dives, and makes the tag. Great effort for the second out.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
And now, Jonah Heim outside. And that's ball 1. And the righty deals. In the air, right field. And that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw to second is offline. So, runner at second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Next offering is down low. There's a strike at the knees. With the winning run at the plate. And here in extra innings. One strike away. That pitch just misses the inside corner. 3-2 now. So the tying run at second. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees strand the tying run on base to win it.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. Along with my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shamp. Just about to get started, and today's starting pitcher, Eric Fetty. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw with that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Kicks and deals. That's down and in. Left-hand hitter waits. And missed, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. They say a win.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count 2-1. Good eye in that spot. The wind to kick the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Here's Jack Peterson. Just off the outside edge. Peterson, multi-time All-Star, batting in the cleanup spot. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
That's the ball.
That one missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 2. Gets under and pops it up. Goldie under this one. Corrals it. And that'll do it. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Back here in Indianapolis and pitching in this game, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Tommy Pham. Right through there for his strike. Gallen cites the fact that as a kid he had small hands, and that allowed him to develop his changeup. Still a really good pitch for him now as a major leaguer. Just missed.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Here goes the runner. And a foul ball. And he deals. Runner goes again. Pitch misses in. Throw to second.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
One out, base is empty. That's in there. 1-2.
1-2.
Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Righty to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. You'll take those blue hits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Wilson Contreras stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Win the runner at first with one gone in the inning.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And the 0-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw, safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man at second. That's outside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That one just misses the outside corner. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Runner on the go again. Squirts away a little bit. And he steals third without a throw. At the belt and fires. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Here's Nolan Gorman. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Runners at the corners, one away. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. That one off the mark, but not even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Righty delivers. Hit in the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And it's fouled away. And that one fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that's downstairs and outside. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two outs. Way outside. It's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Finds its way through, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Next to hit, Alec Burleson. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Way high. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one finds the zone, and now 2-2. Line drive, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And we're back.
Leading
New
off
inning getting
Arizona,
started. And now
the
it's
first
Christian
baseman,
Walker.
Christian Walker.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And takes low for ball one. Singy, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, not to brag, Boog, but my postseason extra base hits were pretty special, too. 2 doubles off of Pedro Martinez in 2003 and an RBI triple off Freddie Garcia in 2000.
Meatball makes the grab, and there's one down. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Siggy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr., the next to hit, takes ball 1. The D-backs trailing by a run here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0. Heading down the line. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down. Randall Grichuk now. Pitch misses. Ball 1. The Diamondbacks down by a run here in the second game of the series. That misses, and it's 2-1. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is out of here. An absolute smash to left. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. In there, and it's 0-1. Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. He goes down looking. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even now at 1-1. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. Bottom of the second. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Gallen back to work. Just missed. That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swings through that one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the ground, out to short, Alexander. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting in, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
2-0.
Fastball for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak
The
contact.
left fielder, Brendan.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Ball one, no strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. That one pushed to the left and foul. And a pitch. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. That's to third. Suarez. The throw to first. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back at Busch Stadium. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And a pitch. That one inside, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball two. Wouldn't chase that time. Kicks and fires. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in is the speedy Jake McCarthy. Runner on the go. That one hooked foul. Double play ball to second. Gorman fires over to first, and one away in the top of the third.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Alexander batting with one down, takes a strike. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
This one lifted in the air, left field, on his way over. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Tommy Pham.
The center fielder, Tommy.
And a pitch. Close close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. That one lifted to left. Gurriel handles the chance. 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Mason.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Singled and scored his first time. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grichuk drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The catcher, number 40.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And a good eye there. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Here's a high chopper. Suarez zips it to first, and that is the inning. And down in order go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Wild Card Series Game 2. And here is Jock Peterson. And the right-hander back to work. That clips a corner. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-1. Here's a rocket out to left. Donovan settles under and makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Little chopper rolls foul. Walker, a former Gold Glove winner, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Walker into second, and he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Doubled into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. Just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there.
Man at second with 1 away. Here's Gurriel. Right through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Not close with that one. And 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Slice to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. He's already homered here in this one. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. That one missing inside. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And that's outside. Gabriel Moreno waiting to hit for the D-backs. High fly ball out to center field. Fan under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still tied 1-1. Bottom of the inning. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. The right-hander back to work. And that one is inside ball 1. Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
2-0 count. Great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hot shot to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The right fielder, number 21.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And he's already singled in this game. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And next is the designated hitter, Alec Burleson. Runner on the go. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Out there to center. Grichuk makes the grab.
Now back, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That one's in there. 1-1. Nootbaar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Out front, rip foul. And a pitch. Got him looking. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. All tied 1-1. back here in Indianapolis. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno.
The line to kick the pitch. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in safely. It's a leadoff double in the fifth.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a poor stroke. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go-ahead run on base. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
You know, these D-backs, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Jake McCarthy. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top of the fifth. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That one ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score. It's 3-1.
The bat Alexander.
Next to hit for Arizona, Blaze Alexander. Ripped into right field, base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're up by 3.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Here's Ketel Marte. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Zach Thompson. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. And Jack Peterson stands in. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps was going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
That one fouled off. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-2. The D-backs trying to break this one open here in the second game of the series. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground, 2 ball. The flip to second, and that's 2.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Walker stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering upstairs. And that one fouled off. On the ground. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Two outs. This to third, Arenado. And they're happy to just get off the field after that break. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Cardinals 1. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Nolan Arenado. The pitch. Fought off foul.
You know, these Cardinals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Donovan in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. That one the other way. Slings to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And now the center fielder, Tommy Pham, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. And ball 1. The 1-2. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They're down 5-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. Thompson back to work. That one the other way. Gorman gathers and throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that one clips the corner. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Number 64 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Romero, the power lefty, up as well. Kicks and deals.
Oh. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Lifted in the air, right field. Nootbaar on the move. And a couple of quick outs. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Nootbaar makes the play, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Cardinals 1. Back at Busch Stadium. Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn. The pitch. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Marte throws to first in time. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Now that second baseman, Nolan.
And now Nolan Gorman. To the right side, Walker. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We head to the 7th now in game 2. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Cardinals 1. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Jake McCarthy. And here it comes. Thompson, in his 2nd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. And that one is inside. There's the strike, and a count 2-1. At the belt and fires. And a big swing and a miss. misses. It's a strikeout.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Alexander in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
Marte in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And there's a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Alexander, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And a foul ball. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Line and a base hit into right. Alexander coming home. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And a foul ball. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the late stages of game 2. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1 there.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. That missed inside, and it's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's in the dirt.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Randall Grichuk would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Base hit center field. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 7-1. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Comes through with the RBI. 10th pitch of the at-bat, and he was able to put it in play, find a hole, and get a knock.
Number 64 will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And now the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Diamondbacks up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Newball flashes the leather on the running catch. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Cardinals 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joe Mantiply.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So digging in, Lars Newbar.
The right fielder.
And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. Line drive. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch misses.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. This ball's chopped in the ground. Throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Redbirds down quietly. They're down 7-1. We go to the 8th, and the batter now, Gabriel Moreno. And a pitch. There's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Sean Armstrong up and throwing. Here's the 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. And the 0-2. Slider misses outside. And there's a ball.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That one not close, and the count's full. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Out to short. Tosses across to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Outside corner, there's a strike. That one in there across the letters. One down, base is empty. And it skips in the dirt. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to
Sean Armstrong takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
McCarthy in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Blaze Alexander. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Arizona, and they're on top 7-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Floro.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
For St. Louis, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
The 1-1. And there's the strike. On the ground to third. Suarez throw to first in time. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next to the Cardinals, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And he deals. And he pumps in a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just missing there. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's the center fielder, Tommy Pham. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Missed with a changeup, and the count is even 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. He did not go around. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Hit in the air, right field. McCarthy makes the catch. And that ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, JoJo Romero. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. The pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one hit to right. Newton puts it away. 1 away. And now Jack Peterson. That one fouled off. The D-backs up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John King, the left-hander, up and throwing. Here's a 1-1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Kind of an interesting pitch selection there with the defense shifted to the pull side. Pitches on the outside corner, and that made it pretty easy for him just to punch it the other way.
One out, runner at second. Now up next for Arizona, Christian Walker. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-0. Peterson leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Gorman. And that is out number 2.
The batter, the left fielder,
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Cardinals 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Bryce Jarvis. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn.
the shortstop, Mason.
The pitch. There's a strike. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Grabs it barehanded, fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
So up next, Wilson Contreras, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
The Cards with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. That misses, and it's 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now that second baseman,
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Sliced hard but foul. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. First and second, no outs. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Misses. 2-2.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. And delivers outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Wynn, the runner at third. Contreras on second. Gorman at first with no outs. Inside, just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Left-hand batter waits.
3 balls.
And
No
another
strike.
ball.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Base hit. 1 run is in.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now on the bump, Paul Sewall.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. That misses the zone. Ball 1. The pitch. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. Bases juiced, no outs. The other way, makes the catch, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
He's 2 outs away. Paul Goldschmidt next up for the Cardinals. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
0-1 now.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. 1 run is in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So the bases are loaded here, 1 gone. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Line to left, and it gets down for a base hit. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. It's 7-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Strike 1.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one just misses, and it's a full count.
That's a really good take.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Really got himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So a change being made at first base, and pinch running for St. Louis, number 11. Tommy Pham, the next to hit. Both opportunity right here. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
One strike.
So the tying run at second. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. At the belt and fires. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with one down. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
2 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time. Up and in, and it's 3-2.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting him hear it as well.
Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Here's the throw to the plate. Save! And they tied it in the bottom of the ninth.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth, but he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his team
Kevin Ginkel into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man, and one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Mason Wynn getting ready to hit. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. On the corner for a strike. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mound. He's giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Contreras, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. The 1-0. Roll to short, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Double play, and we're headed to extra innings. So they can't push across the winning run, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. And we are tied 7-7. So coming into the game now on defense, number 11. He'll be out in left field. Randall Grichuk stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
The center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Romero back to work.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Pitches in for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Win. And they quickly drew away. Got a batter down. Eugenio Suarez. That's in there. That's strike one. That one missed. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of the 10th. That's down and in.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Jake McCarthy. There's a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. Still tied, 7-7. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. The right-hander back to work. That's off the mark. 1-0. Left field. Sizes this one up. Calls it in for the out.
The right fielder, number 21.
Stepping in, Lars Nootbaar. Line drive. Pulls up on it. Base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. As a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And now the DH, Alec Burleson. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One down, winning run on first. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Just off the outside corner. And the count is 2-2. And just misses with that one.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
3-2 now. That's hard hit in the line. Drops into the glove.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So 2 down now, and here is Paul Goldschmidt. Right through there for a strike. Comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Jose Fermin. So 2 down. Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals. On the ground, right side. And it's through for a hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Here's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. So they strand a pair. On to inning number 11 we go. And we are tied 7-7. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, John King. Now into the ball game on defense, Lucan Baker. He takes over as the new first baseman. Blaze Alexander stands in now for the Diamondbacks as the lefty gets to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. The lefty fires. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Gorman throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, second baseman.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And that drops in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
1 down, base is empty. Outside. And now it's even 1-1. Base hit center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now here is Jack Peterson. Snap throw to first. That's back out.
Well, when you're the go-ahead run over there at first base, you've got to be extra careful and make sure that you don't get picked off, make sure that you don't get doubled off on a line drive. But right there, maybe just had a mental lapse.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 11.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Ginkel back to work. And takes low for ball 1. And that one missing low. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Tommy Pham. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Now a rip into left center, and no one can get there. Coming home. In comes the winning run, and the Cardinals walk it off in the 11th.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.